It's fine. It's definitely fine. Making sure I have this code properly. There we go. Foreign object scanner off. Important. Got to disable the foreign object scanner so we can go through. Oh dear. What kind of meat is it? Yak meat, according to Faye. Oh my goodness. Gotta love the mid-dungeon cutscenes because we have to figure out if react to this whole situation. This is the place where we learn about the purpose of the save point. We're not going to be learning about the purpose of the save point. That's in a side room. So we're not going there. We don't have to go to that room. But yeah, the save points in this game are actually canonically surveillance tools for the Solaris. You know, because why not? Oh yeah, no, it's definitely cool that they gave like an in-game lore reason for having save points. Is it this way? Oh, come on, we're gonna encounter. Really? Did we not? I'm gonna run through here. Yes, they did use the obvious name for the Soylent system. It's not like they're trying to hide it. Like it's the Soylent system. What did you think it did? We gotta head into this room. So we gotta push the button back here. Oh, good, we got an encounter. For some reason, passing through those rooms with the cages makes that the encounter animation for the rest of the dungeon. I don't know why. Well, it's because the fights in there they wanted to have that animation, so then just changes that, and then it gets changed for the rest of this area. Because why not? Why not just change the encounter animation until we get back out here to the front? Anyway, we're done with that sort of first half of this lab. It's time for several really long hallways. I'm just gonna run down a really long hallway. So much hallway. So much hallway. This hallway literally never ends. I mean, it doesn't. It does end. It actually ends right about here. Or rather, it like turns into another hallway. Oh, come on. Really? You're not gonna let me run away? Oh, gosh. Yes, this game, it's a lot of hallway. They just kind of throw a whole lot of hallway at you. Anyway. I put in that code. Here. Of course, I'm getting an encounter in the stairway. Yes, just in case the speed runs too quick. We need more hallway. Okay. Cool. Only took 4 run attempts. Fine. I'm not liking how long it's taking to run from things. Which is purely RNG. There's nothing I can do to control that. Okay, we just run to the end here, turn, and... Okay, we are done with the running section of the dungeon. We are pretty much done running down all of the hallways. We've made it to the cutscene break. Yes, the cutscene break in the middle of the dungeon that has been all running down hallways. With a couple of puzzles, to be fair. That we kind of just solved. Because we know because I know the solutions already. But yeah, it is time for Satan to reveal a whole lot of stuff. Now, of course, Ellie is suspicious because Ellie's like, Satan, what are you doing? Yes, Ellie is smart. Faye is, I'm sorry, but not very smart. Well, unfortunately, the lights turned out, and now we're gonna just kind of bumble our way over into this room. I will give a flashing lights warning, because we're coming. There's gonna be some flashing lights, so if that kind of thing hurts your eyes, just for a little bit. It's not super intense, but uh, you may want to look away. Okay, flashing lights are over. It is safe now. Turns out Satan was in communication with the worst Discord server the whole time. But this cutscene sequence is kind of long. We got a lot of stuff to get through. This is kind of the first real long cutscene sequence, I would say. Almost excessively long cutscene sequence. But then again, we are very close to the end of Disc 1, so it only makes sense that they'd give us a decently long cutscene sequence here. And of course, Ellie has been captured by Krellian. Basically, all the bad guys got everything they wanted. Oops. Oh well. Now, of course, we have to have Krellian interview Ellie here. And Krellian's like, hey, I actually I don't do the stuff that the other people do with gene manipulation. I do molecular engineering. Totally different. Oh my goodness, yeah, he's basically giving a villain monologue right now. So many scenes here. Satan is going to go talk to Faye in person now in the And part of me knows that Satan is being intentionally rude here for things that we'll be finding out in like half an hour-ish. Yeah, probably less than a little less than half an hour. But wow, Satan is a jerk. Also, good morning to anyone just joining us. We're 9.5 hours deep into the Xenogears run. And it's going. Almost done with disc 1. It's okay, disc 2 is like 4 hours long. We're definitely on pace for estimate. Anyway, Ramses has arrived on the scene with Ellie and is going to have a little bit of a mental breakdown. It was pretty smooth, I would say. I mean, I've been here. You know, I've been here for the past 9 hours, 9.5 hours. Yeah, no one cares about Ramses. Oh my goodness, we're almost done with these cutscenes. I get to play the game again. Very soon. I get to play the game again. So that was what, like 15 minutes of cutscenes? About roughly 15 minutes of cutscenes that we sat through. We're just getting started on the cutscenes. We did definitely miss a lot about Ramses. We skip over some of his stuff. Anyway, we're gonna go off and rescue Ellie from Krellian's private research lab, while Satan's gonna go destroy the gate. This is all fine. Oh yeah, the kitty gloves are off. Satan can now use the sword. We never will actually swing the sword. Maybe we ran down a hallway. So now it's time for cutscenes. It's okay, these scenes are not terribly long. Right here. We've got a bit more hallway running to do. But that little scene, we've rescued Ellie. Jesse and Satan are blowing up the gate. Basically, they're blowing up the gate that separates Solaris, that helps to keep Solaris separate from the rest of the world. Ramses, of course, shows up and has to talk about stuff. Yeah, no, we are. I'd actually say we're probably about 2/3 of the way through the run. Almost. Almost. We're very close to 2/3 of the way through the run. Not sure where the 2/3 point is exactly, but it's probably at some point. It's probably right when we beat the boss of the final boss of Disc 1. But right before like the 26-minute cutscene that comes after. As you know, that 26-minute cutscene is significant. No, I think it's only 23 minutes, but it is a very chunky cutscene that I will be taking a break during because breaks are good. We need to move. Out we go. We've made it out to this larger area. We're now allowed to take other people into our party. We don't need to do that though. We're just gonna have a little bit of cutscene here. Oh yeah, and there's like a scene, an optional scene that kind of redeems him a little bit in the very end of the game, or in like the final section right before you go to the final dungeon. Anyway, we're just gonna immediately leave. Yeah, we should be pretty safe here. If all goes according to plan in the graph execution fight, at the end of this, they don't even get a turn. So I shouldn't need to heal anyone up. Anyway, we have to go through 2 bridges, so there's the first one. This is the first one. We're through it. I have to navigate to the second bridge. It's pretty straightforward. It's just running along this zigzag. And we go through here. This way. Of course, I get an encounter right here. Oh, it's just you. almost done with this one. We're almost done with, like, the actual gameplay of Disc 1. Keep straight here, and then left to the next two, right. Okay. You just run past everyone. And we have finished all of the running for Disc 1. No more navigating through areas. We made it to the end. We're working on our Solaris escape. Hammer, of course, is going to betray us, because that's what he does. Hammer is going to betray us and be like, I want to take Ellie back. Yeah, it's Hammer, the guy that kind of tagged along even though we all kind of forgot about him. He's going to betray us because, I don't know, feels like he has to. Oh my gosh, mad betrayals. Oh, it's amazing. And then, well, I guess y'all can get your F's in the chat for Ellie's mom. She's no longer living. Rip Ellie's mom. Anyway, we're gonna go right from traumatic parent death to boss fight. I'm going to swap in Ellie and Satan, of course. They're sort of my main party. We're gonna make Ellie fight the boss. And then we go right into this boss fight. This is the final boss fight of Disc 1. Beatstar Faye. Faye needs to go faster. Guided shot. Guided shot. Beatstar Ellie. Ellie, you need to go faster too. Thermo Dragon. That's 2,000 damage to each of them. Ellie is very strong. We need to guided shot you once. It's going to parry to Ellie here, and Thermo Dragon. And that should wipe them out. That is the last boss of Disc 1. I am going to go step away for a bit to, like, make myself a proper meal. Because I have 23 minutes of cutscenes to do that in. So until I'm back, enjoy lots of cutscenes. So many cutscenes. I will be back. Okay, I have returned. I have eaten something that should at least sustain me through the rest of the run. Although if I need breaks during the rest of the run, there are so many times to take breaks. Oh my gosh. I'm catching back up on chat. Yeah, so in case y'all didn't realize, Faye is id. Ellie finally hit something with a basic attack. It's great. Also, the murders in the sewer were actually Faye. It was Faye. Satan basically lured the monster that we fought there to get Faye off the hook. But yeah, we just get a whole bunch of text walls. It's fine. Oh, hey, look. It's this scene that happened earlier that we're now sort of flashing back to. Oh my goodness, so much text. This isn't like technically this set of cutscenes isn't even the longest set of cutscenes between like actually having to do things. There are longer walls of text in Disc 2. I mean this is definitely up there in terms of longest cutscenes in the game for sure. It's not even like close to over yet. This is true. Disc 2 is essentially a visual novel. Which of course we're gonna have to play. We have to play. You know, it's part of the game. It wouldn't be any percent if we didn't beat the final boss. Or if we didn't get to the end of the game. You know, we have to get the credits, beat the final boss, all that good stuff. Oh my gosh. We don't need to be reminded that Faye is developmentally a 3-year-old. It's fine. Anyway, the people of Shavat want to freeze Faye in carbonite. Definitely not related to any other piece of media whatsoever. Oh yeah, they also just throw out the name Diablos. I don't think they ever explain Diablos. They just kind of throw the name out, and then it's just never mentioned again, as far as I remember. But what a name to just throw out so casually. Anyway, happy 10 hours. 10 hours of this game so far. Almost at the end of this one. Sub 10 hour disc one is possible, definitely. I think without the wipe to the bat rats, we would have hit it. I think we're that close to sub 10. Maybe not quite that close, but the wipe to the bat rats definitely was a significant time loss. It's okay, I built myself like 15 extra minutes into the estimate, so the wipe to the bat rats used at most like 8 of those. And gosh, yes, they all come at the power of like actually being sort of smart. There's been Omnigears. I mean, there was an Omnigear in, well, maybe not in this run, but definitely it was brought up early in reference to the treasure of Ave. And that's supposed to be your introduction, is Bart's Omnigear, which we would get in the part of the game that we skipped completely. But the game is nice to us and gives it to us anyway because it's like, hey, you shouldn't be here without Bart's Omni Gear. So we're just gonna give you Bart's Omni Gear. Yep. The Tan gets an upgrade over the disc change. And what the upgrades do is they'll keep the parts that they had equipped, but they don't keep the endgame engines that we gave to Satan and Faye, so they're going to lose those powerful engines, unfortunately. But it's okay. We don't really need them anymore. Also, yeah, Krellian is here talking to the worst Discord server. Some more. The worst Discord server just... Oh my gosh. You can, in fact, about the worst Discord server. They are the kind of people who ping at everyone every time anyone says anything. They ping everyone. Every message. Not just like frequent pings. Every single message. Crowley, of course, has admin powers over them, but they are the worst. But we are coming up towards the end of the disc now. Basically, the end of the disc is Ramses is going to shoot down Faye in the sky. And then that's basically the end of this, is we just have to get shot down. Of course, we are only just we are not able to run away from Ramses because Ramses' gear is too strong. Ah, yes, the perfect gear. Oh my god. Anyway, Ramses is kind of destroying us, even though our gear is very strong and we should be able to handle it. Travis is just enjoying the power that he's been given. But we've been shot down. And this is the end of Disc 1. We do not end Disc 1 on a good note. I'm gonna save because safety. You know, marathon safety is good. I haven't saved since Babel Tower, which was 2.5 hours ago, roughly. That was a lot of time not to save. And now for the final disc swap. We're just gonna swap to disc 2, and we're gonna stay on disc 2. Welcome to the visual novel section of the game. It is time for chairs. Oh yeah, no, the music in this game is fantastic. It's just so good. Of course, they decided to start this disc with basically Faye talking about this thing, and then Ellie talking about the same exact memory. So now Ellie is going to talk us through the same exact scene. Yeah, I mean, like I get it. I get why they did it, but also it feels weird to see this same scene essentially twice, back to back. You know? I mean, it is a good scene. Like, I do like it. I just don't think it should have necessarily been the two perspectives back to back. Like, I'd been fine with if they'd spread them out a little bit. I don't know what I would have put between them necessarily, but you know. Yeah. No, that is what it is. It's like choosing both choices in the visual novel. Like, cool. Okay. Or both routes of the visual novel. It's like, cool, okay, we get to see the same thing from two different perspectives, which is kind of cool, but also, eh, we could just not have to sit through both every time. It's not even like the dialogue that they say in the scene is different. Like their thoughts about it are different, but the dialogue is all the same. Anyway, it's time for some gameplay. It's generational memory that they're sort of gradually unlocking. This is how the game works. Like it's memories they've all kind of always had, but never didn't like actively know they had. And it really does start during this period where they're recovering from these wounds. Like before that, there's just little bits of deja vu they have. Anyway, Satan's shown up here, which is cool. I guess Satan's just here. Because of course Satan is here. Satan's always here. Also, yes, we just so happened to crash by this guy who is an expert in nanotechnology and helped us out. Just coincidence, you know. Complete coincidence. And Ellie's injuries were more severe, so her treatment took longer. And by that we mean it took like 2 minutes longer. Which really isn't like a big deal on a scale when they've been like unconscious for weeks. Aww. Kiss was blocked. Anyway. Whereas like we can do some nano machine stuff to release the limiters from everyone. This is definitely a good idea. And then also we're getting the ability to control id and release it as system id in gear form. This is all totally fine. Nothing can go wrong from any of this. Also, they make a big deal about how system id should not be overused and you should only use it as a last resort, and then we proceed to use it in the very next fight we get into because the game forces us to. And the game's like, no way you can get through this. The game like just gives you to you. Yes, we finally get access to Weltall 2, which unfortunately means that we lost our Omega 100 engine, so we actually lose attack power, but it's fine. We get access to Flaming Hell, which is very good. Flaming Hell is very good. Flaming Hell is going to be the only thing we do with Weltall 2. It's honestly kind of weird how in the speedrun, basically, the upgrades that Faye gets to his gear are actually downgrades. Because our starting gear has super speed. Super speed does a ridiculous amount of damage with its punches. It's great. Like regular Weltall was fantastic. Weltall 2, in order to do good damage, we've got to go for Flaming Hell, which is like a 10-second animation. It's not very fast. It will do quad 9s, granted, but it's not very fast. And then Xenogears, we're going to be punching things with X attacks for 5,000 damage, and that just feels underwhelming. When we were already punching things with X attacks for 8,000 for like 7,000 damage. But yeah, we got our gear upgraded here. We keep it does transfer over the parts, so we still have two GNR's 50s and R equipped. You know, we still got our R. I don't have to go in and re-equip that. Thank goodness, because changing that would be a pain. It would actually crash the game, so we can't actually touch it. R is stuck on our gear. Anyway, we're off. We gotta go save Nissan, I think, from this new weapon from Solaris. Well, Ellie, Zatan, and Emeralda. Oh, Emeralda's here. Oh, no, Emeralda's just been here. She got brought by Zatan, I think. Like, they came together. He mentions it. She doesn't just like show up. He mentions that she's here in the cutscenes. Anyway, Ellie and Emeralda are off to the mass driver facility. Satan's gonna catch up with them there. Faye is off to do his own thing. You know, this could have been. I honestly think this could have been a really cool like dungeon sequence that we do with Ellie, Emeralda, and then Satan showing up. Like, come on, give us a chance to like actually use Emeralda. Yeah, exactly. We could have used both of them. It could have been fun. But no. No, we don't get access to that. Oh, hi, worst Discord server. Oh yeah, some of these people are real old. But most people are not. I mean, Ellie is like 18. Faye is also like 18. Satan's like 26. Uh, I mean, Crowley is 500 and something. He's very old. Anyway. So we have system mid, but I don't care. Oh yes, it is confusing. We're just gonna use Flaming Hell. This is the ability. This is the only useful thing to do with Weltall 2. That is the only thing worth doing with Weltall 2. Flaming Hell. Anyway, we're done with that section. Now we have the mass driver facility, which is going to be told to us entirely in narration and slides. Narrated by Ellie. Yeah. But we don't learn any death blows and we don't go for it. Yeah, they ran out of time to show and not tell, so they just had to tell. I honestly feel like the mass driver facility is one of the biggest biggest missing things that they just should have shown in this game. Yeah, we don't use any of the infinity modes in the speed run. We just don't use infinity mode. It's slow. There's no reason to use infinity mode. Oh, we don't even use death blows. Death blows? Heck, death blows. We don't need death blows. Get the damage cap. At least not with Billy. Because Billy is a little OP. But we'll get to that in about half an hour or so. Once we're at Anima Dungeon 1. Once we get out of the visual novel. And get to do a dungeon. You know? Like a normal RPG would. Oh yeah, no, it is so easy to hit the damage cap at the end of the game. Like I feel like the damage cap should not have been 10,000, like 9999. I'm gonna skip this save because there's no actual danger here. There's no danger with what we're about to do. Oh hey look, it's the ship that was in the center of Nortune. It's actually a ship, as it turns out. Or at least a giant mech thing. Yeah, who would have thought? Okay. This fight is very scripted. I mean, there's a script for it that's the fastest way to get through it. Is booster. A cannon. This is worth doing. You really can't lose this fight, honestly. I don't know how you lose this fight. Anyway, that was the fight. We did it. Yeah, you'd have to try to lose that fight. Okay, you destroyed that Solaris mobile weapon. Now we get a bunch more cutscenes. Because, you know, that's the reward for everything. Oh yeah, no, releasing limiters can never have bad effects. There's no possible side effects. Anyway, we're here to talk to the worst Discord server again. Oh, again, I cannot wait until these fools are gone. Yeah, Krelian is a very interesting character in this game. Such a shame we don't meet him until like the 7-hour mark with the speed run. Yeah, no, all of this was planned. This was all set up. You know, we were doing a good, and they planned a thing to make it not good, essentially. Anyway, yeah, that's the thing that's being created. Oh dear, a thing broke free. This isn't good. It means we have another boss fight. Just gonna go right in. We speed Starfey. There's no setup needed for this fight whatsoever. Gonna guided shot the simple mass. And again. And again. Stan's just gonna sit there and look pretty with his sword. And then Thermo Dragon. Can't do the Thermo Dragon earlier because it would heal the Super Mass. That is that boss done. And now we get more cutscenes. Yay, more cutscenes. Things are going well. We're already well into Disc 2. Well, I mean, fairly early in Disc 2, but we've been in Disc 2 for a good half hour now.
I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't help you after all. All I can do for you now is ease your wounds. I'm so sorry.
Ellie, you...
Oh, goodness. Ellie's now going to preach her little speech about how they shouldn't be fighting with each other. And how they should treat one another with kindness. And so history begins to repeat itself in the Xenogears universe. Oh yeah, no, this game's a little out there, but it's very good. Love it. Of course, the worst Discord server is back. We're talking about more things. But Kane is going to use his admin powers, because Kane also has admin powers over the worst Discord server. And he's going to use his admin powers to stop them from doing their things. We should only have a few more times seeing the worst Discord server. Okay. Hey, guess what? We're about to get to do a dungeon. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have real gameplay coming up. We're gonna swap there. Need to equip immediately this empty item down here onto Renmatsuo. We're going to feed Billy all of the ether drives. Oh yes, no, we're talking about the game. I refer to the Gazelle Ministry as the worst Discord server. Just for funsies. Okay, that should be good. Quick here. Okay. Should be everything we need to do. Yeah, the devs ran out of time when making this. They did not get much time to begin with making this game, and they ran out. Please do, yes. Yeah, we need to go this way. Let's need to examine that. Go back around. You got the fuse light device. Very simple little puzzle here. You have to actually turn off the lock. There, we're through. Oh, goodness, a random encounter. Get me out of here. Just gotta push this button. Yay, puzzles. I already know the code. Oh. We're basically just turning off door locks in this dungeon with puzzles. And that's most of the dungeon. Just got one extra puzzle to do, and then we'll be done with this dungeon already. Such a quick dungeon. I hope you enjoyed this little bit of gameplay in Xenogears Disc 2. Hey, wasn't that such a fun dungeon? So much fun. We just had to get a little bit of extra hallway at the end. But We're done. Done with the dungeon. Yeah, it's a giant save. It's not a giant save point. It's an anima relic. I understand the confusion. It does look a lot like a save point. Yeah, and the elements are back. You have to fight them again. And it's boss time. This is the last time we will be fighting outside of Gears. So I hope you like the character sprites, because we're not going to see them for a while. In battle, at least. We need to speed stall. Ellie. Ellie, you need to go fast. You speed start for it. Make him fast as well. Start with an Aqua Ice on Seraphita. Ellie is going to completely wreck Seraphita. Ow. Going to Talon. Smack Talon with Guided Shot. I guess we'll smack Talon with another Guided Shot. I was not expecting Faye to take 2 turns there. We're going to Thermo Dragon. To wipe out Kelvana. And do a bunch of damage to Dominia. Guided Shot again for Dominia. And that's it. We did it. We beat the elements. No more character battles. The rest of the game is all gear battles, and Billy is going to be basically our MVP for the rest of the game. Also, it's time for a big transformation sequence, so I hope you enjoy. Yeah, no, we need to show off our cool mech that we have. That's all 4 of our mechs combined. Anyway, it's boss time. We are going to boost your belly up. Oh no, we are using Kishin Sword. Whatever will I do? Bat. Quad 9s. That's what I'm gonna do. Quad 9s. This is the power of Billy. We're just gonna kind of lightly shoot the elements with a square attack, and win. Yeah, it's not just quad 9s. It's quad 9s with a very fast animation. That is why Billy is the best. He does quad 9s with basically no animation time. And that was Anime Dungeon 1. Now we just have some cutscenes to go through. Because, of course, more cutscenes. Always more cutscenes. We have so many cutscenes. Including another scene with the worst Discord server. They're back. Oh my gosh, that is definitely a thing they would post. I mean, any message in the worst Discord server is going to start with at everyone, but In the meantime, we're gonna have a scene here in Nissan. Ellie's gone back to Nissan to help care for people who are recovering from mutations, and Ramses shows up and is starting to lose it. He's feeling a little inferior to Faye, and so he wants to find Faye. Ramses is a little bit single-minded about things. Oh my gosh. Y'all are great at coming up with all the things that happen in the worst Discord server. But Ramses is basically telling his whole backstory, like, I had to build myself up from literal trash. And then Ellie just like analyzes him and is like, and just breaks him down, basically. It's great. Okay, bye, Ramses. Back to the worst Discord server now that we've had some more cutscenes. I like to imagine the entire server is pinging, like every single one of them is pinging everyone to tell Ramses that he is trash. You know, not too many cutscenes. You know, these cutscenes really haven't been that long. We're already going to be doing the second dungeon of the disc. Wow. The game keeps trying to sell me on Satan, and I'm like, no, I want Billy. Billy is so much better than Satan. That's a very good question. Gotta read all the things. Quick little puzzle solving here. Knock these two rocks down into the middle to make a platform we can hop across to get to the next section of the dungeon. Hopefully, the platforming cooperates. And the encounters don't heck me over. Oh, as soon as I said that, the encounters said no. The encounters said, no, you're not allowed to jump. Why would you be allowed to jump when you are required to jump? You don't need to jump. No. No, why would you need to jump? I know the platforming is literally required for you to progress with the game, but you just don't need to jump this time. And it happened again. The encounter ate my jump. Again. Love this. Like, it doesn't matter how fast I get out of the encounter if I have to do a bunch of platforming to recover. Well, we're getting our encounter out of the way early this time, so hopefully that's good. This is also like the last place where the encounters can do this in the entire run. Like, these two jumps are the last jumps in the entire run where the encounters can screw me over. There's no more jumps. At least no more like major jumps where I can fall down. You know, there's jumps obviously, but there's not like jumps where I will fall down if I get an encounter or whatever. Nothing quite that costly for the rest of the run. Okay. Anyway, now the ceiling's coming down on us. It's not actually scary. Okay, just quickly solving this puzzle. We are done with kernel menus. There's no more kernel menus in this run. The last one was a bit over 3 hours ago. We're on disc 2 now. So not much we can. I mean, we already have all the power that we need. It's just kind of rolling through to the end of the run with lots of cutscenes along the way. Just you. Let's running back in my gear. Okay. Gotta run through this hallway again. This hallway, it's the same as the other hallway. Same sort of deal. This is gonna be our second Animaroic and the last Animaroic dungeon. There's only one more dungeon to do in the entire run, and it is the final dungeon. Up until the rest of the run until that point, at this point, is just bosses and cutscenes. It is all boss fights and cutscenes. Essentially. I mean, there's like a couple little bits of movement here and there, but mostly boss fights and cutscenes. It'll take us for the next like 2 hours. You know, no actual like character movement for 2 hours. It's great. Also, Hammer's back. He betrayed us at the end of disc 1, and now we gotta fight him. Trader card is slow. We are not getting the trader card. I mean, we could, but it's slow. We're just gonna boop Hammer 3 times and then try to escape. Because once Hammer says he's got a bad feeling, you can just escape and end the fight. So we don't need the traitor card. There's no reason to actually get it. I mean, we don't need enemy drops for any reason. Hammer is gone now. That is also the last fight that Ellie can participate in. Well, it's a drop. Hammer has a drop if you kill him outright that lets you get other rare items from other things, but we don't need to bother with that. It's a speed run. We can just run away and end the fight before he explodes. Or we'd have to kill him, you know. It's much faster to do that. Meanwhile, Ramses is going to kill Emperor Cain here. You know, the villains just gotta pick each other off. Oh yeah, no, it's the traitor card, which boosts the chances of other rare drops. But we don't need it. Anyway, goodbye, Cain. Cain is gone now. The moderator of the worst Discord server is gone. Got banned. Or got booted from the server. So now, the worst Discord, the members of the worst Discord server are going to do their thing. They're going to just use this key, and it's going to do a whole bunch of bad stuff. But it's fine. Everything is fine. Anyway, we're now definitely going to be discovering Mahanon. It definitely doesn't have any other name. No other name possible. It only can be referred to as Mahanon. Yep. This is a bit of a piece of the ship from the cutscene that we skipped at the very beginning of the run. That we're not supposed to really know anything about, or we weren't supposed to know anything about at the beginning of the run. We brought it back 11 and a half hours later. And we are going to be retiring Ellie for the rest of the game because Ellie needs to be protected, clearly. It's fine, she's only like one of the 3 useful party members for damage in this entire run. The others being Faye and Billy. Oh, goodness. Yeah, Bart is giving actual good advice. It's wild. You know, we have to have a moment of like confessing their love to each other before they get separated for the entire rest of the game. And that's that little scene. Cute. Yeah. Yep. It is the pendant that we've been seeing swinging back and forth in the background for a lot of cutscenes. They just gave that to Ellie. Yeah. A little odd, but I mean, I think it works. Also, this is like our first time seeing Nissan, basically. We don't get to see Nissan on disc 1. We see Nissan in disc 2 in cutscenes. Our characters just don't spend time in Nissan on disc 1. It's fine. Anyway, we're going to Mahanon now. Definitely not any other name. Definitely not that name you might see inscribed on the side of the thing. Pay no attention to that. No, it's not important. That's definitely not the name of the ship. They even like zoom in on it and everything. Okay, we are at the menu. Going to do that. I'm going to save. Because I haven't saved in a bit. I'm going to save. You know, may as well save once every hour and a half or so. Quickly do an agility reset. Make sure we're good to go. Important to do the agility reset after saving. And now we have the RNG boss. over 11 and a half hours into the run. Time for a boss that can choose to take as long as it wants. This is, a really fun thing to have to deal with. Because it is pure RNG. We can mitigate it a little bit. Actually, by bapping Deus a couple times with square attacks. I don't care about these healing counters. Normally they'd be very bad, but we're trying to build up Billy to attack level 2, so that he can do a death blow, which will let him break 10,000 damage in one round, essentially. Because this boss starts with, I believe, 40,000 hit points. It's going to always, on its first turn, use this move that halves everyone's HP, including its own HP. It counters everything by healing 16,000, so it's knocked itself down to 20,000. We're going to keep waiting. Good RNG. That is exactly what I wanted to see, a second use of that move. Now we just double square, because we've just knocked it down to 1 hit point, and as long as we do any damage with this other thing, that's the boss. Just get good RNG. Don't see any other attacks from that guy. It's fine. Perfectly reasonable to expect that. That can take as long as it wants. It's guaranteed to use that move on its first turn. It has 3 moves that it can use, and it chooses between them at random. It's completely random what it decides to do, and it can use either of its 2 other attacks and just keep going between those 2 and just never use that one attack that we need it to use. And it can end up wiping the party just by not using that one attack for too long. That would be very unlikely, granted. But there's literally no way around it. This is just how the boss is in the game, casually. It's complete RNG. Also, we have discovered the biggest save points in the game. But yeah, we got very lucky there, and he just went right for the attack we needed immediately. Because I mean the first time is guaranteed. Like his first turn is always going to be one of those HP halving things. But we need a second one in order to be able to kill. And without using the major glitches, we would need a third use of that attack. And that's where it gets sketchy. It's because you need to wait for two 1 and 3s instead of just 1 and 3. But that is why I save before that boss every time. Just on the off chance, you know? Anyway, time for basically the closest thing this game has to an optional super boss. It is faster to actually kill this boss than it is to try to die here. Phase 2 tanky. We're going to go for a couple Flaming Hells here. Not a ton of Flaming Hells, because they do take a decent amount of time. But it is very awkward to try to die here. We'll go for one more Flaming Hell. Probably going to call it for Flaming Hells there. They do take a good amount of time for the animation. And Billy's doing quad 9s with no animation, basically. Like, look at that. Actually, Bart is useful here. Wild Smile. Oh no, Bart's under attack. Anyway, that was Alpha Weltall. That was the super boss. You're not supposed to win that fight. We only let him get like a turn or two. No, 2 turns, yeah. But he did not even have enough turns to knock out my party. Actually, with that, I am going to go take a quick bio break because I definitely am starting to feel like I need it. Oh, good. I've arrived back just in time for the pendant to go tumbling. Oh, the necklace just like broke, I think. Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Probably supposed to be Golgotha. Oh, okay. I mean, the game is essentially just going to be cutscenes until the next boss fight, so it'll be a while. Oh no, they got Choo Choo. How could they do that to poor Choo Choo? Oh goodness. I mean, we don't have time to level up Choo Choo. We cannot save the game during the cutscenes. We can only save at the specific save prompts or save points. There are sometimes save prompts, but once you get into a segment of cutscenes, you've got to sit through the whole segment. And saving takes time, so it's often just faster to not save. Especially if I know that all that's happening after the save is cutscenes, like, I'm just gonna sit through the next set of cutscenes. Basically, what's happening is Ellie is trying to rescue Faye and friends, but is gonna end up getting herself captured. And her death blows are pretty weak, though. That ether ability should have done some work, though. She's got good ether. Anyway, somehow she's fine, and now she's going to completely wreck Mugwort and Rattan. But yeah, this whole sequence is just look at how cool Ellie's new gear is that we'll never actually get to use. Ah, yes, because that's what Ellie needs at this point, more ether amplification, because she can't already do quad 9s. So I'm scrolling through my notes and I'm like, we're so close to the end of my notes. But that's mostly because my notes don't include any notes on the cutscenes because the cutscenes just happen. You know? I don't need to save here. This is not a useful save prompt. Oh gosh, it's time. It's finally time. 12 hours into the run. It's time for the best cutscene. Carlian is dismantling the worst Discord server. The worst Discord server is being destroyed. This is what we've been waiting for. This whole run. It's finally happening. Anyway, he's basically explaining his whole master plan for doing the things that and how he manipulated everyone. Yeah, no one is gonna miss the worst Discord server. There we go. The worst Discord server has officially been dismantled. It no longer exists. Anyway, we have a bunch more cutscenes. You know, Wise Man's giving us a lecture about how you have to feel to do. Bye, Wise Man. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Oh, we're not quite done with the cutscenes yet. But we're heading into an area. Got a little scene here with the elements, of course. Push. Yep, they are Ramses' loyal fan club. Anyway, now we're finally arriving in the Merkava. I hope you remember like this like slow falling animation that we're going through right now. I hope you like this sort of slow descent. Because we're gonna get to do this again. We're gonna swap over to Billy from Satan, as per usual. I'm going to go to the save point and save my game, because these fights, if they go badly, can go very badly, and I would like to not lose the time. I would say this next pair of fights is probably the hardest fights casually in the casually, honestly, in the entire game. These are very rough fights casually. It's two honestly pretty rude bosses back to back. You gotta beat them both without any sort of healing between them or saving or anything. Just two bosses back to back. And there's a decently long cutscene here before the first one. Oh yeah, yes, no, it's definitely worse because it's back to back. Absolutely. And they really do you dirty because the first fight on its first turn will lower all of your party members' HPs to 1. And the second fight has an AoE ability that it will use. So, you know, real nice. Yeah, she's totally just like Karen. That's just her name. I mean, she's also Faye's mom, but it's fine. Hmm. Oh, it is boss time versus Amphisvina. We're gonna boost your Billy. Poke. For quad 9s. Second quad 9. And we're going to do a death blow here. We get a third quad 9, and then we need just a little bit of extra damage because he's got 30,000 hit points exactly. So a little extra damage there. And Amphisvina's gone already. No turrets for Amphisvina. Yeah, so just casual quad 9 damage pokes. It's fine. I mean, technically we're shooting him, but like it's a very fast animation is the point. This is why Billy is the most powerful character for the speedrun. He can do quad 9s with no animation time. And so there's a lot of cases where it's just not worth doing anything with Faye, even though like Faye can take several seconds to do quad 9s. But it's just not worth it. Because his animations are too long. Whereas Billy can do quad 9s with like a 2 second animation or something. It's just like nothing. And now it's time to fight Opiumorph. This back-to-back combo is really rough casually. But we won't get to see why it's rough casually. Yep. Booster. Quick fight, quick attack there for all that damage. Quick attack for another quad 9s. And a third attack. And there we go. That's Opiumorph. These bosses both are awful casually. The combination of the two is just really awful. Oh yeah, no, casually that is awful. The pair fights is so awful that like it feels great to just tear through them in the speed run. And just say, nope, we don't respect you anymore. But yeah, all sorts of things are happening now. Our Innim relics apparently got gobbled up. Oh goodness. And yeah, they're gonna basically resurrect God and cause all sorts of trouble. But Ramses is here. Yep, it's definitely another game where you casually kill God in the end, but at least they took a while to build up to it, you know? And technically it's not really God, it's a super weapon. Yes, definitely God in quotation marks. Oh, poor Ramses. But, well, he took care of Miang for us, at least. Yep, even in this moment, he's being used. Anyway, we set Ellie free, but things happened. Oh my goodness. Uh, yeah, Ellie is kind of transformed a bit. Uh, yeah, she's got a new hair color. We have about 2 hours of gameplay left. I'd say probably just a little bit less than 2 hours, but it's about 2 hours. And I have to say, I'm definitely starting to fight to stay awake. Great. Yep. We saved our girlfriend, but the game says no. Yeah, we're getting a giant info dump here from Ellie. At least they're nice enough to, at least like she's nice enough to explain a bunch of stuff to us. And now Ellie reveals that she is Miang. Just blame Satan for everything. I don't think we can blame Satan for a lot of the Disc 2 stuff. Disc 1 stuff, sure, whatever. Oh my gosh. Like, Satan is not great, sure, but like, at this point, yeah. Also, yes, who became Yang is completely random, and it just happened to go to Ellie. No, that's actually what happened. It's all a coincidence. Anyway, Davis has been attached and is now going to be submerged into this into this bath. And we're all like, we need to get out of here. Faye dives in. You know, Faye doing Faye things. It's not Faye's turn with the brain cell. And now, I sincerely hope y'all enjoy cutscenes because we're about to get so many cutscenes. There's a save prompt here. I'm not going to take it because there's uh literally only cutscenes here. It's like Bart gets like one time that he has the brain cell. No, the brain cell is not the way of existence. Oh my goodness. Basically, we took care of Faye, we froze Faye in carbonite. And now it's time to find out about all the stuff that happened 500 years ago. Yeah, basically now we're just gonna find out a bit about what happened 500 years ago. For like the next 20-something minutes. A lot of cutscenes to get through. I'm going to actually take a quick stretch break because this is a long series of cutscenes. So long. Such a long series of cutscenes. My goodness. Ah, yes. Now we have to go through the actual flashback, because we got told a little bit about what happened 500 years ago. Now it's immediately time to show what happened 500 years ago. Honestly, I think that's probably one of the biggest troubles they have in the later part of Disc 2 is that, a lot of Disc 2 either shows or tells. The later parts of Disc 2 tell, and then they show exactly what they told. And it's like, you didn't need to tell me this. They don't tell in like a way that's like context. They tell it in like a way that it's like, oh, we're telling you this whole story, and it seems like this is all you're gonna get. And then it's like, nope, surprised. Surprise, we're gonna actually show you everything that happened. Yeah, it does get a little overbearing, and I'm complaining from a place of love. Yeah, it's such a good game, but then it's just like, we're gonna info dump at you for a really long time. I mean, at this point, it's like, it really is basically a visual novel with a couple boss fights thrown in. Oh, Krellian, stop being so jealous. Literally, this whole, like, so much of this game, the problems of this game are caused by Krellian just being jealous. Yep, this guy is very much about nihilism. Oh my gosh. Oh, please, Marnie, Fatima, don't yell at Crowley about sleep. Stop reminding me that I need to go to sleep. Like, as soon as this run is over. I'm gonna be passing out. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's been a time. But we're very close to the end, honestly. Just 2 more boss fights in the visual novel portion of the run, and then we have a dungeon. Oh. Yes, we have to see this FMV again. We saw this FMV earlier in this sequence of cutscenes. You know, I have not had control over anything since the last time we saw that FMV. Just want to point that out. Gosh. Yeah, Sophia wanted to be helpful, but it didn't really. It did not really help. Oh gosh. Yep, we're dealing with this whole thing. This whole sequence of events. Okay, Crowley, and thank you for the speech. Ah, yes, Roni and Renee Fatima are going to go found Ave. You know. Okay, we're almost. Well, no, we're not quite back to Faye yet. This is still Lacan. This is still Lacan. We're almost there. We are almost back to the present day. We just had to have a really long flashback to 500 years ago. Well, I mean, sure, RPGs have flashbacks, but like we're so far into the run and we're sitting through a 20-minute flashback with no gameplay. It's all cutscene. Anyway, back to the present. We're almost ready. For our next boss fight. Almost. Yeah, it's Dan. You remember Dan from like the beginning of the game? He's back. Oh yeah, and Midori's here. Hmm. And now it's narration time. Oh my goodness. Uh, it would be mashing if I didn't have turbo on. The text scrolls automatically, but advancing each text box would be you have to press it separately. Yes, we have turbo on allowed for this game because without turbo this would be awful. Okay. See, now that we're like getting close to a boss fight, I actually feel like, I'm like starting to feel my energy kick back up again. Like I'm ready. I'm ready to do this boss fight. Oh yes, no, we had all that done, and now we get a little bit more cutscenes before we get to a boss fight. And then as soon as we're done with that boss fight, we get a lot more information. Oh gosh. Okay. Almost at this boss fight. This boss fight's gonna be very easy. It's literally just poke the boss with some shots from Billy, and then we win. Okay. This is going to be a very easy fight. We just boost your Billy up. One, two. And Death Blow. Oh gosh, if there was a cut, I mean, it's hard because the game doesn't always define in the best way what a cutscene is, but if there was a cutscene removal mod for this game would be so much shorter. But yeah, we beat up Id, and now we have more cutscenes. Where we can now find out, oh my goodness, Wise Man is actually Khan, Faye's dad. What is this? Okay. Yeah, no, the text speed mod definitely speeds things up a lot. Because so much of this run is just waiting on text to scroll over or to scroll through. Anyway, we're now getting Faye's backstory. Finally. Finally. 13 hours into the game. Into our speed run, we get to find out what our protagonist's childhood was like. Yes, we do have to remember that. Faye's mother did get taken over by Miang. Yeah, this is a very traumatic experience to have as a child, and so Faye, of course, is going to. Yeah, Faye is like four, three, four, somewhere in that range. He is not at an age where this should be happening. I believe he's four for this sequel at this point. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Yeah, no, children, like, this is the sort of thing that happens from a traumatic situation. And this is a pretty traumatic situation that Faye ended up in as a child. And so basically, we're going to have a very long cutscene of processing things. Oh yeah, and after this whole trauma response, there's extra trauma of Faye's mother dying, because why not? Oh my gosh. Anyway, time for the same countdown from 10 effect in the same cutscene. We've seen this countdown before. Yeah, we're gonna see what really happened, which is that Faye's mom actually saved him from death. And sacrificed herself to save him. Ugh. Now it is time to finish integrating, and Faye is basically getting back all of his memories from all of his past lives. So we're gonna go through a few of his past lives. You know, we go way back. This is like 10,000 years ago, roughly. Way back to Abel. Then we have the Zebulun era. And of course, we go to 500 years ago. Yeah, I mean, I think that's Emeralda. I think that was Emeralda. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. We're not going to that side area. We don't have time for that. But yeah, Kim is the name of the incarnation 4,000 years ago when Emeralda was created. Yeah, we have a run to finish. Hopefully, underestimate. Anyway. Now we're making contact with the wave existence. It's fine. I'm not even gonna try to explain what's happening in this cutscene. Oh. Yeah, no, I mean, they were on a budget to explain this cutscene. They just kind of put it in here. Yeah, they just casually drop the path of Sephiroth there. It's fine. Yeah, basically it's a being from a higher dimension that's been trapped but is linked to Fae and has to escape through Fae. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I mean Fae basically has to uh unify with the Zohar essentially to send this being home. Oh. But we are getting to the end of this cutscene. Oh my goodness. We're not gonna save here. I'd have to try really hard to lose the next fight. It's the Xenogears. The Xenogears is actually the worst gear, speedrun wise, of Phase 3 gears. It's the least useful. But we have it now. And we're stuck with it for the rest of the run. Doesn't have heckin' flaming hell. In order to do quad 9s, we now have to sit through an even longer animation. And that's guided shot. We have to spend EP. And it's all so slow. Anyway, also, Khan was also Graf. It's fine. All these characters are the same character. Yeah, Khan, Wiseman, and Graf are all like the same person, basically. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, yes. Finally ready for boss time. This is the final boss before we get to the final dungeon. Last boss fight up before the final dungeon. For the guided shot. This is our only way to do quad nines. I hate it. And I'm going to do 2 X attacks here, and that should finish Graf off. Yep. There we go. We did it. We win. We have defeated Graf. Now, Graf is going to be basically forced to merge with the Zohar for a bit. Temporarily, to buy us time. So he's gonna nope out. Bye, Graf. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Graf was like, I need to redeem myself. I'm going to try to make contact to give you some time. And we gotta destroy Dave's and all that stuff. And there's Graf making his exit. Very dramatically. Oh. It's fine. Now we have to get some backstory on the whole thing. Faye basically remembers all this stuff, and Faye's basically explaining some stuff that we saw happen in the very beginning intro cutscene that got skipped. Great. Oh, goodness. Art, please. Try to follow along. Oh, okay. Anyway, now that we're done with that, we have a planning session. Hooray, planning session. We have to come up with a plan to break into the Merkava so we can go fight Deus. Oh, goodness. Hey, Bart actually contributes to this plan. Bart will be thinking in this plan. Oh, goodness. Yeah, he does. Bart does have some brain cells because he comes up with this whole final plan here. But it's going to take a while for that plan to actually come out. Basically, they're talking about how all the problems with the Merkava right now and how the cannon is or the long-range cannon is a big problem. The Seraphs all have these regenerative abilities, but Tora is able to figure out how to cancel that out. Thanks, Tora. We literally met Tora at the beginning of the disc. Also, if you look in the corner, Choo Choo has been trusted with the pilot seat for this whole discussion. I'm very concerned. Anyway, time to look at schematics. Okay, thank you, Satan, for showing us the schematics. Now Bart is going to show us. Now we have a fade out here for not really a good reason, honestly. I don't know why they faded it out. I guess they were like, we need to do something so that they're not staring at this room for way too long. Okay. Oh my god. No. Choo Choo does not need to teach Ellie how to be a blushy crushy. Oh my goodness. Anyway, Bart's now going through his schematics. Goodness. So yeah, we've made our plan. We're ready to do the plan. It's all going well. Oh yes, no, they have 0.67 spare seconds. It's fine. You know. Anyway, now that we finished making the plan, we watched this entire group plan out this plan to figure this out, to like shut up the Merkaba. Now we get narration that says, we did the plan. Followed by several FMVs of doing the plan. This is where all the budget went. We haven't done the plan yet. We're still doing the plan. Yeah, no, they showed off planning the plan. Then they're like, hey, we did the plan. And then they show the plan. And then they react to the plan. all without any input from me, essentially, other than turboing the X button to keep the cutscenes going. Oh yeah, no, I don't think they needed narration between doing the like planning, making the plan, and executing the plan. Okay. We were just trying to destroy the cannon on top of it, but we accidentally destroyed the entire Merkava. It's fine. Yep. Oops. Uh, Merkava wasn't cool enough to be the final dungeon of the JRPG. We needed a better design. Now that is a final dungeon of a JRPG. Anyway, this is the last bit of narration we have, and then we actually get back to like normal-ish gameplay. Hooray! We're finally in the normal gameplay. We're in like a non-dungeon area. It only took several hours. We're not doing the card game. No, no card game. No. No, we're not doing the card game. Oh dear. That's. I mean, the timer for the game is going. Uh, yeah, there is a card game in Xenogears. It's awful. It's speed against the computer. I have no control over the marathon timer. I'm just the runner. I don't have control over any of the timers. I'm just playing the game. Fine. Anyway, we're going through the final dungeon now. Okay. As long as nothing needs to get fixed, we're good. I'm just gonna keep going and try to finish my run. Hopefully underestimate. I think we'll be underestimate. Um, I mean, it doesn't really matter if we get hit by the lasers. We're gonna head through here. I'm just putting myself in this sweet spot that we will never get hit by any of these lasers if I just sit here. Getting hit by the lasers doesn't matter in any way. And now we have puzzle time. Big final puzzle maze area time. Here. I'm just gonna keep going. Fortunately, there are no random encounters in this room, so we don't have to deal with that to get us lost. But also, this room is terrible to navigate. It is so bad to navigate through. But at least the game timer is still working. Okay. Quickly get through these hallways. Yeah, that is good to see. We can get encounters in these hallways, but these hallways are less complicated. And we just gotta push this button over here. And then navigate through a few more things. And we'll be almost at the final boss. This is like the last puzzle. There's not really much dungeon beyond this area. I'm doing little wiggles here on the elevators just to make sure that my party members get on the elevator quickly. If you don't, they can waste quite a bit of time trying to get on the elevator and failing. Because they will just try to run straight towards the elevator, and if they don't have a clear path onto the elevator, like if they're not lined up properly, they just won't get on the elevator. And it's quite annoying. I mean, they'll eventually snap to the elevator, but it takes a few seconds. And since there's just so many of those elevators, it's worth optimizing that. Anyway, we are just carrying through this hallway. This is the last hallway we can get random encounters in the entire game. So we're almost done with random encounter luck. Okay, no more random encounters for the rest of the run. The only other encounters we should the only other fights we should ever enter are the 2 final boss fights. I'm going to jump in this hole. That's how we advance with the dungeon. We get another laser dodging segment, so enjoy. There are no consequences for hitting any of these lasers. I feel like I should stress there's no consequence for hitting the lasers. But may as well dodge them. They're right there. I think it's easy enough to dodge. And hey, remember this from almost 2 hours ago? I think. Almost 2 hours ago. It's this room again. They had to reuse it. It's just that good. I'm gonna do some final quick little things here. Quick little thing. We're gonna do a quick party swap. It's Bart for Billy. We want Billy in the party, for sure. We're gonna quickly save, just in case things go terribly wrong, although I don't think they will. But yeah, we are basically right at the end of the run. There will be 2 final boss fights, and then time will be approximately 14 minutes after the second final boss fight is over. Because our time is on when the words "the end" appear at the end of the credits for this game. Which should be doable. The credits are about 14 minutes. And the final boss sequences, or the credits from the end of the second hit, from the final hit, is about 14 minutes. On the second boss, I should say. But the scenes are not terribly, terribly long. So we should be under estimate. Maybe not by that much, but should still be under estimate. Anyway, the party is like, we should probably attack all the side orbs first so that we can weaken the final boss. We don't need to weaken the final boss. That would take time. Why would we do that? Just go right in. Straight to the final boss fight. Okay. We are going to use Guided Shot. This is what Faye has to do quad 9s. I want this quad 9. And Billy go Burt. This is going to be pretty standard. And with just like that, we have already moved into phase 2 of the final boss. Oh, Satan, you don't need a turn. Can't even hit Billy. We are going to do the death blow here, because we will need a little bit of extra damage. So I'm going to go ahead and grab it. And then one more quick shot for another quad 9. And that's Deus. That's our first final boss fight. Done. So time's still going. That's like the quote-unquote real final boss. The second final boss is really not like a hard fight, even casually. Yeah, that was Deus. Deus is done. Now we'll have some cutscenes, and then we will get to Opium or Ouroboros is the true final boss. Yes, this is yes. There's like a real final boss, and then there's a sort of victory lap final boss. We are, I want to say, somewhere around 20 minutes ish. Maybe a little less than 20 minutes out from time. Because time is on the end at the end of the credits. I can let you know when we are about 14 minutes out, because that will be the final hit on the boss, is right around 14 minutes. Basically, we've destroyed Dave's. All of our gears have stopped working. Except for Faye. Except for Faye, everyone else has lost all their gears. Their gears have stopped working, their ether powers have stopped working. Basically, they can't do anything. So Faye is going to be soloing the final fight. Oh, oh dear. Also, yes, Ellie is trying to do the same thing again, where she sacrifices herself to save everyone else. And we're like, no, we need to stop. We need to stop her. Um, yes. Yes, Scythe Marshal, yes. Pretty sure I don't know exactly which song is playing, but I'm pretty sure all of the songs in this ending sequence are. Ugh. These cutscenes are a little long. No, that is Krellian. A little longer than I thought they were. I mean, we're still going to be underestimate. But probably should have said more like 25-ish minutes. We'll probably around a little less than 20 minutes at this point out. Somewhere in that range. Yes. We're going to blame the bat rats from about hour 3 ish. Well, no, hour 4. We're gonna blame the bat rats from hour 4 from like the Kislev sewers for making me redo the entire Kislev sewers. That's what we're blaming for, honestly, because that was easily like an 8-minute time loss. Like honestly, without that one time loss, this would be very close to PB. Like without, if it weren't for the bat rats, we'd probably be wrapping this up in like 10 minutes. Okay, we have the final boss. It has appeared. That is our final boss. Once this fight's over, it's almost exactly 14 minutes to the end of the run. And that is, we are 14 minutes out now. That's not time yet, but that is essentially, I cannot lose at this point. Oh my goodness. That actually wasn't that bad, honestly. That was only like 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes off of my PB. In terms of beating Ouroboros, because the rest of the run is just cutscenes and it all flows very consistently. But yeah, this is going to be probably a high 419 or 1419. Yeah, that was essentially Xenogears. We have a few more cutscenes because of timing. And I am now done with inputs.
Let's return to our planet.
That light. It's the point of contact with our world. but the dimensional shift has already begun. Will we make it in time?
Can you run?
If we're together, I can.
You.
There's no time. This place is about to be destroyed. Now there is no more God. This is no longer their planet. This is your home planet that you are now standing on.
Krellian, you aren't going, are you?
No. Since that time, I have stopped being human. I've committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God.
That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You of all people could do it.
Always the peacemaker, eh, Lacan?
Wouldn't be a Xenogears run if we didn't have to watch the entire ending cutscene. To be fair, the credits song is very good.
I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God, even if there's no place left for me upon my return. I must go now.
Krellian.
Actually, I envy you two.
I don't know where we got this extra guy with like this radio equipment or whatever. Like, I have no idea where he came from, but he's here
That's a lie!
for the ending sequence.
He'll come back. He promised us he would. I know it.
Okay. The ending song has started. We are getting into the final, like, 6 minutes of the run. We have made it, we have truly made it to the end of the run. I guess I should give now is the time to give shout outs, I suppose. Shout outs to, honestly, Cadmoni and the rest of the French community for putting together the route for this, because I definitely would not have had any clue where to start with this route. Shout outs to, honestly, my family for putting up with me playing this game for hours on end. Especially in marathon settings where, I mean, every run of this game is like I'm sitting down and doing it for a full day, basically. It is just such a long run. But yeah. No, shout outs to this marathon for giving me a place to showcase this run, and especially for such a good cause. And I'm just gonna give special shout outs to this ending credits song.
Cold fire clenched to my heart in the blue of night. Torn by this pain, I paint your name in sound. And the girl of the dawn with eyes of blue and angel wings. The songs of the season are her only crown. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but just you and I can find.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I mean, considering the wipe I had, which was fairly costly, not costly enough to like make me go over estimate or anything, but like it was a decently costly wipe. This was a very solid run. Other than that one wipe, it helped that RNG was generally on my side. Other than that one time, I actually think that if I hadn't wiped there, this might have been a PB. But oh well, something has to go wrong. Yep. Thanks for that warning. So yeah, time will be right on the end. We're getting pretty close. This credit song is wrapping up. But yeah, thanks all for joining me on this adventure. Thanks again to Rurungathon for hosting, for putting on this marathon and accepting the run. And yeah, the credits are just about done on my end. We just have a quick little scene, and then that's time.